What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel.
Our world has been ripped apart since the fog arrived. Traversing the seas between the new islands is a perilous endeavor. The fog covers the land and all the dangers lurking there, but as yet, we have no idea of its origins. No one knows if our leaders are still alive, but if anyone can find them, we can. We will track down our lost tribes and face the dangers that lie in wait for us. After all, we're pioneers.
Good morning, everybody. It is 10:36 on a Thursday. It's December 11th, 2025. Today, we're going to check out Pioneers of Pagonia. It's fully released now at version 1.0. Very excited to check this out. And let me read to you the description here off of Steam. Rebuild hope in a world that was lost in the fog. Lead your pioneers across the Isles of Pagonia. Unite scattered tribes. Raise thriving communities and discover the history of your people as you reclaim your world in the new story campaign. The developer is Envision Entertainment and self-publishing. Alright, let's take a look here at the options. Okay, and then we've got English. Let's see, what else do we have? These are a lot of choices here, huh? And then what else? Auto save intervals, I'll leave it. I'll leave all that alone. I think a lot of this is from my last coverage a year ago. Exactly a year ago, I believe. Tutorials. Mark all tutorial videos as unseen and show them again while playing. Show tutorial videos for first-time users. Show video tutorials about core game systems. Show video tutorials. I have not seen these video. This is new, right? Automatically pause the game if a tutorial video shows. Okay, so I had a complaint about how the game had no pause option. So it looks like they've added a automatic pause here for video tutorials. That's new. They've made a lot of new changes this past year, huh? So yeah, I covered it last year when they did the Magic update. Around this time of the year, Christmas-ish. Let's go ahead and reset the tutorials. Video. Vertical is active, field of view. I'm gonna leave all that alone. And then what else? Music? How's the audio? I guess the audio is fine, right? Were you guys able to hear that cutscene earlier? Hopefully it was fine, right? Alright, well, I'm gonna continue. Voice actor language, right? Well, I'm assuming the language default is English, right? Huh, it's interesting. Controls. Disable virtual keyboard, no, right? Border scrolling enabled? No, it's disabled, right? Alright, I think these are fine. Did they add in a pause feature? Active pause? I mean, they should, because this is not a real... Well, it's real-time strategy, but it's not real-time strategy like esports or some shit, right? So I don't imagine them imposing like a no pause. Well, anyways, that was my original complaint for covering this. I don't know if they actually put in a pause or not. At least it automatically pauses for a tutorial video. Alright, we'll leave it. I don't see a pause button on the screen. Yeah, I don't see a pause button on the screen. Alright, let's just go ahead and save this. And then what else? New game, right? There's a campaign now, right? Beyond the fog, define your own maps and scenario maps. Let's do the campaign, since it's version 1.0, and it says they have a new campaign out, right? Well, let's do this. Play as the Pioneers Navigator to journey from island to island, meet unique factions, face dangerous enemies, and find out what really caused the catastrophe that fractured Pangonia into countless isles. Okay, let's do that. Story mode, right? Enjoy the story and building aspects of the campaign without noticeable pressure from enemies. Perfect for unfamiliar with strategy games. Average. Recommended settings for a balanced challenge. Well, let's go with average. We are average. We're not ready yet for hard because I've not played this in a while. And so I don't know what to expect, and a lot of changes have been made this past year. Alright, what's it say? The Venturer got caught in a bad storm. Thankfully, everyone made it out, apart from one person. Oh no. The Captain Eric went overboard. The Venturer itself, I think that's the name of the ship, is in bad shape and must be repaired before it can sail again. Find your captain, repair your ship, and get ready for your mission of uniting Pagonia. Right, let's do this, guys. What's this? There's no other button there. Okay, let's do this.
Pagonia. Thanks to the great explorer Mildred, our land once stretched from coast to coast. Our many tribes settled in different regions where they specialized in the local raw materials. But we were still united as one people. On my travels as a trader, I was always welcomed with open arms. We Pagonians value the work we can do with our own hands and the right tools, but our community was always our greatest strength. For generations, we shared our goods as well as our joys and sorrows. No matter where I traveled, I never felt alone in Pagonia. But one day, normal life came to an abrupt end. The catastrophe destroyed our homes and our community. Our land was shattered into many islands, scattered to the winds. Tribes, villages, and families were ripped apart. Our lives descended into chaos and impenetrable fog. And we still don't know who or what is responsible. For generations, we have harnessed the magic of this world. Now it appears to have turned against us. Old threats grow more powerful, new creatures have emerged. In the fog, deviating from the beaten path can cost you your life. Fear and mistrust run rampant. We pioneers have always been the most adventurous Pagonians. Our crew found a way to lift the fog, little by little. Now we must make our way to the Tower of Visions. If the Pagonian Council still exists, it might be able to reunite the tribes. We navigate the fog with the help of our magic compass, but a storm hit our ship, the Venturer, with full force, and the damage was severe. It was a miracle that our navigator managed to steer us safely to shore. Our cargo and our captain both went overboard, and were lost to the waves.
By the ancestors, what a storm! We are lucky to have made it ashore. Is everyone alright? Is anyone hurt? Okay.
Hey.
I believe that we have overcome it. But no. But oh no, just look at the Venturer. Any tree trunk would be fare better on an ocean than our beautiful ship. Wait a moment. Has anyone seen our captain?
Oh.
Not since the storm tore our sails apart, Captain. Captain Eric, can you hear us? Damn it, he's not here.
Yeah.
One of the dinghies is missing, too. Maybe he went overboard, but was able to release the boat on the way?
Yeah.
By the ancestors, not only is Captain Eric missing, so is the magic compass. I had unclasped it from my belt because I could not read it otherwise during the storm. Then Eric wanted to take a look at it, and that was the last time I saw either. You are practiced at reading the compass. Our captain is not. It will not help him find his way back to us, even if he knew where we were stranded.
Oh.
Without the compass, even we do not know that. Damn it.
Huh?
What are we supposed to do now? Don't panic. We will find the captain, I am certain. For now, it seems like we will have to stay here for a while, but we cannot stay on the wrecked ship. We should raise a small settlement just to accommodate us temporarily. That will calm the crew too. What do you think? Alright, is there a pause? I am Jadric, one of the advisors of the Venturer. As foreman, I keep an eye on everything our new village needs to grow. There is time-lapse moving right now. There's no pause. My name is Edson, Master, Builder, and Advisor. I need an overview of everything necessary for the construction of our new buildings. I am Mariara. Or Myra? Myra. Myra. I think it was Myra. I am Myra, one of the crew's advisors. I used to be a traveling merchant and visited the different Pangonian tribes. Since I signed up for the mission on the Venture, I have kept the log and documented our journey. My dream is to become a scholar someday.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Kyrian. As an explorer, I help read the magic compass and chart new islands.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, there's so many people here. I am Atra. As commander, I am responsible for everything related to our military and territory expansion. Cool. Another guy. To establish a small outpost on land, we need materials first. And it's this first guy that we talked to earlier. The pioneers can collect the wood on the shore. Pioneers employed at resource depots can collect additional wood from small trees, stones from rocks, and extract copper from copper chunks. Okay, objectives. Prepare for your journey, find the captain, find the compass, establish a settlement, and then place resource depot near wood. And there is no pause. And what's this? Step 1. WASD to move. And then, what is it? Q and E to rotate. And tilt. And then zoom in, zoom out. Is middle mouse wheel. Continue game or confirm? Confirm. That's the same thing as continue game. Okay. This looks like it's the original demo version map. Alright, I feel like the controls are flipped, but I guess Q rotates the camera view that way, right? Alright, I guess that's fine. Go leave with it like that. And then what else? Basic resource, right? A depot. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why is the camera... See how weird this bug is? My camera is like going all the way off the map. But the mini-map shows that I'm still staring at that direction. Position is that one. Sure. Rotate is hold right mouse button to rotate. Okay, continue game. Oh god. Confirm. Yeah, that was not tested, huh? Okay, so continue game basically lets the game unpause, but the video is still there. I see the difference between the two choices. Middle mouse button does orbital view, which is great. And then what else? Okay, so right mouse button down, and then you can rotate. It is grid-based.
Hey.
The carriers can transport all materials and goods for us, but they need buildings to be connected to roads. Okay, sure. On the right side of the screen, you will find objectives which inform you about the next steps and goals. Tooltips, sure, blah, 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 sure, continue. Okay. It's interesting. So the grid isn't necessarily grid. Because if you look at it, the grid kind of changes dynamically. It's only grid relative to the object that you're picking. Right. So that is square, square, square that way, but if we do it the other way, it's got different squares. We will require more tools and new construction materials soon. There are stones and copper deposits nearby, blah, blah, blah. Pioneers can collect materials and bring them there. Yeah, sure. Alright. 1993 was when the first Settlers was released. I actually beta tested for the Settlers 2 when I started working at the game company. I don't know if there was any legal policies in place, because I probably didn't read the employee handbook on that. But I was working at an MMO game company, and being a gamer myself still, I bought games and participated in beta tests for other companies. I don't know. I think there might be some sort of violation there. But yeah, I beta tested for Settlers series. And they sent me a full box on release and also a t-shirt. I might have gotten my name also in the credits. I don't know. I'll have to go back and look at it and see. But they also sent me a t-shirt for Settlers 3, I believe, when I also tested that as well. And if I was in any of the credits, I don't think I should tell you guys. I might be doxxed. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I still have the box and the t-shirt somewhere. Now, out of all the Settlers series game, modern-wise, like, I think my favorite would probably be the Settlers 2 20 or 10th anniversary edition. Well, okay, so the weird thing is, Settlers 2 Anniversary Edition is not actually a remake, and it's not actually the same as Settlers 2. It's a totally different engine, and totally different scenarios, and maps, and campaigns. So I don't know why they just labeled it as Settlers 2. It was basically a spin-off. Totally different. It's better, too. It's a way improved version of Settlers 2. Has nothing to do with the original Settlers 2, though, which is kind of weird. And what's funny, though, is that Ubisoft doesn't even sell the Settlers 2 Anniversary Edition on their store. They have the Settlers History Collection, which is all the Settlers series games, except for Settlers 2 Anniversary. And I think you can only get that off of GOG. That's where I bought mine, actually. It's like $3 or $2 or something. And then Resource Depot near Chunks. Okay. Oops. I have to hit it again, right? To activate it. Okay. Definitely feels like Settlers with the whole click and then click. But yeah, you had to like connect the roads in the first Settler series and second one. It's kind of a weird development for the Settler series over the years, because they made like a Settlers Online. I think it's still running too. Ubisoft handed it off to somebody else to run that. But there was like a browser version of it, and it used to work in Flash on the browser, and I think recently they revamped it to some other technology. I'm not sure if they went HTML5 with it. I stopped playing it, but I definitely dropped a lot of money buying gems on that game. And then they started doing like another Settlers series at some point, but then they scrapped it and they ended up calling it Champions of Ontario. And that is a game that you actually buy off of Ubisoft. It was weird. And gather stones, right? And that one too.
Hey.
People want a roof over their heads. It's probably connected to this. Oh, they didn't like it, I don't know. How's that? There are 4 people listed in the test section of the Settlers 1993 manual. Just found the PDF. Well, that was the original Settlers. I didn't actually test the Settler. I only played the Surf City US version. It wasn't called the Settlers in the US. And I don't want to say anything, but I did not actually buy that. My friend did. And he gave me a copy of it. Back in the days when there were floppies. Our people also need a roof. Yep, sure. Huts, right? Huts. Back in the days of shareware, public domain. It wasn't exactly considered shareware, right? Because it was published by SSI. But yes, that's how I got the original. But my friend gave me his copy, so technically if he wasn't playing it, I was playing it. Actually, I came over at his house. He lived across the street from me, and I went over there, and he's like, "Oh, check out this game. It's called Surf City." And we were like checking it out and everything. "1993. You know, I was actually working for the government in 1993. Yeah, I was doing my government work. I had money at the time. I used to also, in high school, I was working at CompUSA. I was able to buy, like, cool stuff at discounts. I think one of the reasons why I worked at CompUSA at the time was because floppy disks were really expensive, and I needed lots of floppies, and I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna work at CompUSA so I can get discounts, because I kept buying all sorts of electronics and nonsense. Yeah, I worked at Circuit City during high school. Oh, Circuit City. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, and then later they had like Microsoft, I think. No, not Microsoft. What was that? There was like another store similar to CompUSA in the East Coast. Micro something. Micro Center, thank you. Micro Center, exactly. That's still around, huh? Well, see, in California, the place to go to when I moved out here was Fry's. I think Fry's still exists. I haven't been to one of those in a while. But yeah, Fry's was like, oh my god, I came out here, I was like, oh, this is so great, it's better than Micro Center. Better than CompUSA. The memories. Very well, now we have a rudimentary settlement. That is reason to come together and celebrate. Even in dark times, it is important that we Pangonians stand together. our carriers have moved into their huts. They are, they, sorry, there they are. There, they prepare their own meals as long as there are empty beds in their home and ingredients for their meals. They will provide offsprings. If they have an extra bed, they will make babies. That's what I'm understanding here. So we need extra beds. How many people do I have? Wait, I have 20 carriers and 16 pioneers? Oh, I have 45 people total. I need more homes, guys. Place Forger's hut and build more homes, right? Forger's hut. Whoa. Construct buildings that harvest natural resource close to suitable resource deposits to optimize walking distance of workers. Use the building focus to set a to set a center around which to harvest resources near the focus point are harvest first. Near. Okay, got it. Oh, the white ones are the resources, right? Oh, shit. Let go. Go with that. Okay. Cool. Yeah, let's make sure that I'm not... Well, I mean, it's a good thing I'm in the manual, or in the original Settlers 2, but let's see if there's... List of beta testers. There's only like 4 people associated with the list of Settlers 2 10th anniversary. Finding a list of complete blah 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 in the original gold edition, right? Yeah, it doesn't actually say. I can't find it on Google. Alright, well, it's fine. You have to, like, whisper it to me. It doesn't allow links. Yeah, you have to whisper it to me. Is there fire? There's no fire. Hard deck, thank you for the stream free. Manual doesn't contain credits. Yeah, it's probably in the game, is my guess. Possibly. Unless it's not included in the version itself. But yeah, I was shipped a copy of the game with t-shirt. I might have gotten 2 copies, I don't know. I can't remember, it's been so long ago. It was pretty exciting at the time because I had to show it off to my friend. Okay. I got one more house, right? We should expand our territory into a direction where our foragers can gather more foods. That way we will not run out of meal ingredients.
Yeah.
Land does not claim itself, and the borders must be secured too. We need guards to do so. To train them, we need spears. No problem at all. We can craft basic weapons and tools in a workshop. Pioneers can raise basic buildings, request and order you place them, blah blah. Carriers for the most urgent missing supplies, transport them, blah blah blah. Commanding Pagonias. Your smart Pagonians always automatically look for their next task to fulfill. Okay. Workers man buildings and gather enabled resource types or craft enabled products. Yeah, okay. Sure, I guess, sure. Hey, Loss. Good morning, welcome back. Or afternoon for you. The meal icon tooltip will show you all valid comfort meal ingredients. And their score. Okay, sure. I need carriers. I need a workshop. I need a forger's food thingy, right? Just leaving work. Oh, nice. That was a short day at work then, huh? With our copper stones and wood, we can craft tools with a workshop. Let's get to work. Blah, blah, blah. As soon as the tools are available in the village hall, the required workers will be trained. Blah, blah, blah. We can construct the village hall. I was going to say, where's this village hall you speak of? To serve as a training spot. This is where carriers will go to be trained for other tasks. We must pay attention and make sure there are always enough carriers left to transport our goods. Okay. Training. Village hall. Sounds good. Not really. Was there till 4 a.m.? Oh, damn, that's early. More time will pass until we can find out what the fog More time will pass until we can find out what the fog harbors. First, we must get the Venturer seaworthy again. After the storm, I also discovered the strange rock on the ship. This strange rock on the ship. Or is it hardened resin? Either way, the fog draws back when we go ashore with it. Interesting. I must study this closely.
Yeah.
Could this help us lift the fog on the island? Possibly, but we must be careful. The rock's effect seems to unfold when it is warm, but it could be magical, and magic becomes unstable and dangerous under too much pressure. The rock is large enough to grind some of it into a powder to give the guards. They will be careful with it. If they scatter small amounts of the powder while placing new border stones, we can test your assumption in it and ensure that our territory is free of fog, all at the same time. Okay. We should build a guard post near the territory border. From there, our guards can capture new territory. As long as they are supplied with stones, they can also patrol to protect our village. Okay.
Yeah.
I also ordered the guards to keep an eye out for our captain and the magic compass. Okay. I think one of the things I liked about the Settlers also is the campaign where you go from like island to island. So you build like on one territory area and then you just move on to the next. I think the Settlers 3 series had like a magic... Sorry, the Settlers 2 10th anniversary version have you going towards a portal. And then that portal takes you to another scenario or land. I can't remember if that was the case in Settlers 3. But Settlers 2 had the anniversary version, had the portals mechanic. Which was really cool, by the way. Okay. And then I need to have more gatherers. I need more carriers. To get more gatherers, I think I need... Or, sorry, carriers. I need more houses, right? Oh, that's the link that you sent me is the 10th anniversary edition. I didn't test that, actually. I tested the one in 1996. That's the Settlers 2 original date. Yeah, the link that you sent me is not related, because I think there was only like 4 people on that one. That version is like 2016 or 2006 or something. I was already doing other stuff in my life. Yeah, there's like a Settlers 2, and then the 10th Anniversary Edition, which is a totally different game. Like, it's not even the original Settlers 2 game. Huge, huge difference. I just don't know why they called it Settlers 2 10th Anniversary. But that was probably my favorite version. Alright, no more homeless people, right? What is this? Bottleneck carriers? Where's the bottleneck carriers? Oh, we don't have enough carriers. That one is the original, yes. Vidi Vici is the Settlers 2 original. And that was the one I actually beta tested. Alright, carriers only leave the ship and start working if they have a home on the island. Huts are the first basic home for up to 8 Pangonians, while cottages and residents offer more space. Carriers are the backbone of your economy as they transport commodities, right? I think one of the other thing, too, about the whole Settler series is they had this, like production chain priority. And that was the thing that I was kind of, like, asking for in Against the Storm. They had, like, this diagram tree, and it was, like, a zigzag, like a little zigzag like this. And then you can move all the items up the priority chain, telling the carriers which one is high priority. Kind of a neat system back then. Guards, additional pioneers. Economy buildings are required that require new staff with equipment will automatically order workers to be trained in the village hall. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. I need to build a guard post, right? It wants me to do it right there, huh? Yeah, this scenario is exactly the one as the demo version coverage that I did. Oh yeah, that list. That version of the game post to be, yes. I wasn't in the gold edition. I was in the original.
Hey.
Okay, let's see here. I have had a closer look at the Venturer, and I think we can repair it. I sketched the plans already. However, we will need many materials. Softwood trunks, cloth, rope. I will work on the exact numbers. Nice. We should take care of softwood trunks. We cannot only use them to repair Venturer, but also to construct better buildings in the future. If we build a woodcutting hut near the forest, our woodcutters can fell trees. They need access to do so. Okay. I'm probably in there somewhere, Posoupy. I don't want to be paying to upgrade to read the thingy, though. I need more huts, right? And I need to get a soft trunk. That's this guy right here, right? Well, if I remove that, I might lose foraging. I think the trees provide the foraging. We'll see. I might need a second one, though. Oh, it says 3, right? Well, it says recruit, though. That's not the same. Let's find out. Yeah, I can actually put 3 in there. Okay, that's fine. And then what else? And then guard post. Okay, we gotta finish building it first. It shows 5 play testers and many others. Yeah. Guards cannot leave your territory, but they extend your borders using stones. Okay. The workshop crafts spears, which are required for guards. Guards can be trained in the village hall and military academy. Okay. Sounds wonderful. I don't even know if I actually used a different name at the time, just to avoid the company I was working for to find out that I actually was playtesting for another company. Yeah, when I was working at the game company, I was actually a programmer. An actual front-end user interface programmer for the game clients, since it was a multiplayer gaming company. They had a separate test bed, or test bay. They had a building, a whole wing of the company structure set up for playtesters. In-house, actual paid playtesters. These were like young kids. I don't think any of them were over 25 or 30. They were fairly young. I think some of them might have been in high school. I don't know. They were definitely teenager-looking kids. Having like cubicles. I don't even know if they had cubicles. I think they were. Yeah, no, they weren't even cubicles. They were just like a bunch of desks lined up next to every, like in a row, like a computer lab. But yeah, those were the testers of the company. And I actually had an office. Well, the place that I worked at, they didn't have ceilings, but they weren't technically cubicles either. Because we actually had walls. The storm destroyed almost all ropes aboard Venturer. If we craft enough ropes and we can replace them, we also need flax, right? Okay, ropes. from flax, which is similar to Anno 1800 and 117. Not lighting up where this flax is coming from. That's the workshop, right? And this is the training, which is the village hall. Food is the forager. It's slowly introducing all these things to us, which is nice, because I'd be overwhelmed with all this information overload. But yeah, my office actually, we had like tall walls, but the structure of the building, we didn't actually have ceilings above our office. The ceilings was actually really high up. So we kind of like hear each other from over the walls. Because you can technically climb one of our office walls and look over to the other side. But yeah, it was interesting back then. Okay. We're just sitting around. I need to build 2 more huts. I can't stick one there though, right? Alright, that's fine. That should be 10. And I need to recruit another gatherer. I think it automatically fills it for me. As I have... Yeah, there we go. Everything is automatic. And then I need to discover the flax. Alright. Kind of looks... I don't think that's the most efficient. Is there a way to delete? There is. Oh, I just delete it. I guess that is the best angle, huh? Sounds like my office is like a bathroom stall. Yeah, it does sound like a bathroom stall. Kind of structures it like that. Almost like that way, I guess. It's really tall, though. They were definitely walls. There was... Goes all the way down. It's just that it had vaulted ceilings, so that means we didn't actually have flat ceilings. I think that is the term for these high wall or high building structures. And in some ways, it's kind of like almost like a warehouse, but not really. I don't know how best to describe it. It wasn't as bad because we technically can't really hear the people over to the next room. Unless they were actually shouting over the wall. I think my boss was the only one who actually had a ceiling in his office. Or the... Yeah, the actual... the VP of the studio. Recruit guards, right? Do I choose? Or does it automatically... I think I have to craft, choose to craft, right? That's enable, right? Or no? Click to pause, click to, for all, okay, that is normal. Produce on demand. How do I increase the demand? Didn't say, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Yeah.
Recruit 10 guards total. Our guards work hard on expanding our territory. We can construct more guard posts near the new borders. Sure. We found flax. We should have a guard post expand our territory in that direction. Where? Oh yeah, okay. We can craft cloth and ropes from the flax in the weaving shed. Weaving shed, huh? Cannot build here outside of your territory borders. Okay, so the guards need to expand for us. Build near flax, the forger's hut. Okay, got it. Let's speed this up a little bit. It's going a little slow. Okay. That's not actually the same map as the demo. Slightly different. It's a little smaller. Yeah, it's a little smaller version of it.
Hey.
Construction sites are springing up everywhere. If we want to be faster at constructing new buildings, we need more help. Let's train more pioneers. Where do I train more pioneers? Guard. Pioneers. Okay. Okay. Set the claim focus point of a territory building in the direction you want to expand towards. Guards assigned to the building are set out to claim new territories. Guards need stones to claim new territory, which are gathered by the resource depot and quarry. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Kind of nice. I need to repair this, right? I need ropes, and I need cloth. I need the trunks. Nice. Alright, I'm digging the idea of repairing the ship as a goal to move on to the next map. So far, so good. Campaign is amazing. Uh-oh, we need more housing. Really? Jesus Christ. it's gotta... Sure. Alright, that's gonna give us 3? Or how many? 8? 8 times 4? 24? Not enough. Not enough. It's 5, right? 5 times 8's 40. That should be enough. How's our food? I don't know how the food is. Stones, copper, raspberries, and mushrooms. 3 out of 3, right? I'll put some food over here too. Just in case. Looks like it is regrowing, huh? I actually don't know if that's a good spot. Go with that, I guess. Okay, that gets us more food. Alright, while that's happening, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. Let's see here. Where are we at? We need one more guard. Oh, never mind. Guard's done. We need to get that flax produced. And I need to get pioneers. Where's the flax thingy? Forge or something, right? Yes. I don't like the fact that I have to hold the right mouse button to do this. Yeah. I think this is probably the thing I don't like the most. I would prefer like a keyboard pressing, like a Z or ZX while it's being placed. Okay, I think that'll be fine, so now we can speed it up a little bit. This is the lowest tilt. Oh, I guess I have to zoom in, right? Not bad. I like the angle. Yeah, you can zoom in too, right? That reminds me of the Foundation and a little bit of Mana Lords. Maybe Farthest Frontier, I don't know. Probably more Foundation because it's organic-ish. Or it lets you freely place stuff down. Well, actually, no, wait. Mana Lords is like that too, right? Mana Lords, Foundation, and Farthest Frontier are the three that you can do free, almost free form. Like this. The one we played yesterday was grid based. Anno is grid based. Kind of interesting how they have like Settlers and then Anno. Totally two different playstyles. Okay. We're sitting around waiting for the clothes and the cloth and ropes, right? The Ventures repairs are making good progress. These runaways really make me long to be at sea again. It's not good progress. I still need a lot more to do there. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. How are they getting flax already? Because we haven't gathered any yet. Kind of interesting, right? Somehow they made the clothes. Uh-oh. Finally, we have our magic compass. If we claim the area around there, one of our carriers can take it back to the Venturer. Cool. Soon we will once again be able to navigate the seas, with or without the fog. I'm also still researching whether the strange rock can help us lift the mist. Enable territory expansion? Is it on or off? I can't tell. I'm guessing that's on, right? Okay. Guards actually move the post, huh? Or they move the border. It used to be called explorers that move them. Yeah, see, I accidentally right-clicked and canceled it. Having the hold right to rotate is a bad UI, in my opinion. Okay. It always defaults back to 1. Interesting, huh? Alright, so new batch of people that just joined us since my last shout out. Who do we have here? We've got Alonadu. Alodanu. I think it's Alodanu. Who else? Posupi. Chaotic Chickens. Ardek. For Fun Time. Civil Squirrel. Zara. 7-Eleven. Thank you for hanging out. Go Be Gone. Gatio Hodge. Belunder. Michael 75. Ottershine. Blue Tongue Ferret. Natural Ignorance. John Repending. Dalamas. Alright, what's this one say? The boars in the area are causing quite a bit of trouble. They block the flax fields and scare our citizens. Sounds like a task for our guards. They can fight the boars. Right. I think that is this one over here, right? I think it's enable, right? Units are being attacked by boars. This looks like Old Settlers Anno mashup. Yeah, it's basically the Old Settlers series because the developer who is on this game quit Ubisoft, the Settler series over there, the New Alliance or New Allies or whatever it's called, and he started up this one. So he's definitely the original, and that's why you probably get this Settlers vibe here. Because I think that's intentional, right? It makes sense, right? Because he's the original Settlers guy. But yeah, I was saying earlier in the stream, I tested the Settlers New Allies, the very last of the series, and it was pretty bad. And he stopped He basically bailed out during the middle of that project. And they delayed it like 3 times. It kept getting pushed back, and I think he ultimately left prior to the last delay. Because I think whoever that was in charge was just steering it towards more real-time strategy, fast action pace. It was all like multiplayer required. Like you had to like log on to the Ubisoft or whatever it is, the multiplayer server, just to do a single-player game, which just made no sense to me. Like everything was required to connect for matchmaking, even if you had nobody to play against or with. That was just a bad idea. I don't know if that's the case anymore, but it's terrible. The ship will not swim with a hole in a bow. Time to move that boulder.
Hey.
Place a board at the hunting lodge, right? Hunting lodge, ooh. Oh, that's kind of cool. And then something about it. If it's online, does that detract from pirating, though? Probably not. They could. I mean, they could probably still try to crack that. I don't know, actually. I don't know if the logic is actually online only. Like the game logic. If it is, then yeah, I guess that would make sense if that was what they're aiming for, is to prevent pirating. But I suspect that the game logic is actually on the client base. The hunting bows for the hunters can be produced at a wood workshop. Because their previous series was also, they had like a matchmaking service, and you would just basically match up with other players, or you create like a versus AI only. But they had like a campaign too, which I think might have also required a connection, which just makes no sense. There was no reason to have that on the server side. I don't know, I didn't buy it, so I cannot tell you how it was done after the beta testing. Wood workshop, right? There we go. And something about a boulder. I need more cloth, right? Okay. But yeah, that's an interesting idea though, because I think one of the reasons I make some online games was to prevent pirating. Yeah, I'd immediately leave half of the game on the server that prevent the game from getting pirated, right? Yeah, I mean, that does kind of make sense. I can understand that if that is the case. It's kind of like a DMR mechanic. Now, for some reason, my resolution is not the same as the one I had set. I guess I don't set... Oh, I have to manually resize it, huh? It is not a fixed resolution size. Alright, let's see if I can resize this, guys. Because that is not my... I actually know roughly the size to resize it at, because on my computer, or on my Windows desktop, my wallpaper, I have a gray box that's exactly 2560 by 1440. Because a lot of these games, they have these resizable window edges. I really don't like that, by the way. Because you can accidentally tug and pull while you're playing the game, which has happened to me so many times, like in Core Keeper, Sins of a Solar Empire, and Anno 117. The problem is, if I accidentally resize it on the bottom edge here, depending on how the game is programmed, sometimes they don't refresh the buttons correctly, so I might tug the edge all the way down this way. That was the case, by the way, when testing Anno 117 with my remote connection to Ubisoft. It didn't refresh or update the visuals, so it looked like the button was down here and I was clicking on it, but the actual registration box for the button shifted to the one down below the stretched window. So the solution is to minimize your window and then restore it with the restore button. Oops, so yeah, so minimize like that, right? Yeah, so I did a minimize and that showed you the background of the game because I had that as my splash window. Do you know of any good Populous remake? Something with a lot of less building and management, please. Oh, I posted something recently, but that is not... That's close to Populous, but it was more Age of Empires. It had a Populous-like vibe, but it's not. I think Syntopia... It's kind of weird because Syntopia is more of a tycoon management. And there was a lot of building micromanagement to that. In the overworld, not so much. Boards really hurt our guards. We should recruit more guards. Oh, shit. Train them out. No, it's fine, right? Standard priority? Yeah, standard priority. I don't know of one. I'm trying to think of a Populous-like game. I mean, the closest one that tried to be interesting was Goddess, but because that was made by the original guy. But that turned out to be a flop because he was scamming people. He turned Goddess into a microtransaction-based game. It was like a mobile... He started off like, you know, trying to make it like a cool game to buy, but then he started sneaking in all these microtransaction shit. We did it! The venture is repaired and seaworthy once more. Soon we can continue our journey. Not so fast. Repairing the ship and finding our magic compass to navigate the fog is not enough. Our captain is still missing. We can't just give up on him. Okay. We need to find the captain. Have you tried the Borderless gaming app to solve your window size issues? The Borderless gaming app. What is the Borderless gaming app? I kind of need the border so I can move the window around. The title bar. Is there a separate app for that? That's an interesting idea if there's an app for it. I wonder if I switch it now to borderless after I've set it. Does it F up? An app for customizing the window of games. I mostly use it for mute in the background, but it and a set window to fix size. Oh, okay, interesting. I wonder what happens if I choose this. Save. Oh shit! It went full screen on me. No, that's not good, guys. It went full screen on me. Okay, that basically borderless went full screen. Okay. I figure it would go full screen. Ignore the name of the app borderless gaming, though it can force a game to be borderless. Just one of its features, I see. No, I would really like some way to force the game to be a certain size and not allow me to tug and pull the window edges. That would be a very nice feature to have. What is this number here? I don't know what that is. But Dusty Monk, thank you for hanging out. And El Campesino, thank you for hanging out. Is it? Yeah, El Campesino. Who else is here today? Octopippo, Epion Knight, thank you for hanging out. Alright, how do I find this captain? There's like a lot of dead spot here, right? Huh. That's a cliff, though. Oh no. Is that gonna work? I don't know if that's gonna work. That may not work through that. Yeah, let's see here. Might have to just put it up here, right? Oh, I could just go through that, huh? Fine. Gotta find the captain. Speed this up a little bit. I guess not having it in-game pause makes it so that you can't accidentally pause it, right? That's the only thing, I don't know. But there's no in-game pause. The only time it pauses is a tutorial pop-up video or menu key or menu escape key. But that's not active pause though. So yeah, it looks like the captain's probably like in this section of the map down here. It would be nice if the boat just went over here to the top side. Alright, speed this up a little bit. Yeah, I've been using an old version of it for years. I only just learned an updated version on Steam. The version I'm using doesn't have any features, but I did notice that fixed window size is an option in the Steam version. Oh, okay. What's the name of the app called? Borderless something? Borderless app? Borderless gaming. Okay. Let me, go to that now and add it to my wish list. Order. And look into it. Oh, huh. Came out in 2015, huh? Alright, I'll add it to my wish list. That might be a handy app. Yeah, they may even sponsor you. I've not seen any other streamer promoting it. Oh. Maybe I'll talk to them and say, hey, can you give me a copy, and I'll promote them. Because every time I play a game that uses it, I'm gonna tell them that, hey, I'm gonna promote this if you give me a free copy. That's a very good idea, Dusty Monk. I shall do that. Usually, it's Unity games is easier to set the height and width, because you can just go into the registry and rig it. This game is not made in Unity, because I had to set up like a separate capture window setting in my OBS. Well, a free copy is only saving you $5. You're right. I need to get them to sponsor me. Thank you for pointing that out. Yes, ongoing sponsorship. I figured they'd offer other incentives. Yeah. $5 is kind of small. Usually, like when publishers or game developers either run out of their sponsorship money or they're too poor to allocate a budget for sponsorship, I negotiate with them at least game keys. Lots of extra game keys to compensate for the difference. Because from my point of view, I don't really care. The money game keys is actually very useful for me to promote the channel. And then the giveaways, you know. People really love our giveaways. People showing up every day, redeeming their golden tickets. And lately I started putting in game keys inside videos. So it makes it so that when you watch my videos on YouTube, if you happen to watch and find game keys hidden inside the videos, quickly redeem them before somebody else. I missed every giveaway, so I stopped redeeming. You don't need to be at the giveaway to actually, you know, claim the game or the giveaway key. Just respond to me. That's all you gotta do, right? Because the giveaway is just basically a monthly raffle. You don't need to be here. You redeem it. The more you collect, the keys just, your tickets roll over to the next one. I will message you. As long as you remember to respond to my whispers on Twitch, and then pop into Discord to tell me what you want as your game key, then that's good enough, right? I think the only difference is you just gotta redeem your keys, or your tickets. Because if you don't get a ticket, you can't win. So that's why I always like, you know, make sure I enter, even if it's like a raffle. All it takes is one ticket. And I've seen so many people with 1 tickets win a raffle. It's crazy. Alright. Find out if he's in there. So one of the stories or jokes that I heard a long time ago when I was a kid, and I thought was hilarious, but it also made sense, right? Where this guy who's really poor, he's having a tough life. Every day he pray to God. He's like, please God, you know, I really want to win the lottery. My life is miserable. I'm not making enough money. I'm poor. Please God, every day, you know, he prays like, I would like $1 million or whatever it is, you know, he's asking for. And then every day he pray to God, and one day he died. And then he met God, and he's like, God, why didn't you, like, help me out? Like, I've been struggling all my life, and I pray to you every day, and I believe in you, but suddenly here I am in heaven, and you didn't answer my prayers. And then God goes, well, you know, it would have helped if you bought a ticket. That was what God said to him. So, remember, you gotta buy a ticket in order to win. You gotta help yourself. I can't just magically give you a key if you don't actually get a key. That joke is universal? Yeah, it's a universal joke. I obviously butchered the punchline and butchered telling the joke. But the moral of the story was actually very good in terms of a valuable lesson. You gotta help yourself if you really want to make something happen. That Switch was the first and only console I'll ever own. I won a Switch with one ticket, and I just got to take part. Every other participant were getting like thousands of tickets. Oh, nice. Congrats on your raffle win. Don't forget my kickback for the gaming app thing, right? Come on, I'm at like 5x now. We gotta find this captain and leave. I think I just need to hire more guards. What is this thingy? Stones, right? Oh, we need more stones. For the guard to expand the territory. I could probably destroy this. It doesn't need to be there. Yeah, I'd probably destroy that too. I mean, there's no threat on this map, so... It's not like anyone's gonna claim our territory. We're gonna be leaving, right? Get on that magic boat. The magic carpet ride. And, Gold G. Papez, thank you for hanging out today. We have homeless people, all of a sudden. It's kind of interesting they also have a chart showing you the events. Oh, we found him. The guards have found Captain Eric's hat washed ashore. This may seem like a bad sign at first, but I won't give up hope. All is not lost yet. Next to the captain's hat, we saw a paddle, and during the storm, one of our dinghies disappeared. Perhaps the captain was able to save himself with it. I am certain he survived the storm.
Oh,
Before the magic compass went overboard, I saw the needle jump in different directions. The compass reacts to places with strong magic. This could mean that there is another island nearby. Maybe that's where Captain Eric washed ashore. We're done, right? Oh, we still have to find him. Yeah, I guess we're not leaving until we find him, huh? Huh. Maybe we can get a good lookout tower on that. Crickets. Yeah, it's probably over here. Are we supposed to go somewhere? No, right? Can we just use the boat to move? No, right? There's actually 20 people in there. Oh, 20 people that's homeless. Hmm. There's 8, right? 3 should be enough to house the remaining 20. There's 20 people on the boat. Oh, I need to go 5x speed here. I think we need more stones, right? Yeah, we need more stones to be able to expand our borders. It's interesting, they use stones for border expansion, huh? Yeah, I'm digging it. Yeah, I really wish the developers here puts this game on retail, so I can add that to my YouTube products list. The YouTube just rolled out a new thing for, it's called like shopping affiliates program and products. So content creators now can add products to their video, and then they can even add timestamps for when the product pops up on the timeline of the video, which is kind of interesting. It's very exciting. Like Against the Storm has a product, 2-Point Museum, Anno 117. The only problem is I have to go back to all my dumb videos just to add in all these products. I wish they had like a feature where I could just say add products to every game category that fits as a global automatic add. Where's the boar? Oh, dear lord. Why aren't you moving your radius? Oh, it's all the way over there, huh? But yeah, I think that's kind of cool. It kind of changes a little bit. It makes me think about what games to cover more of. But yeah, I've got like hundreds and hundreds of Against the Storm videos. Just to have to go through every video to add a product is kind of tedious. Why are you not moving your border? Oh, there's nobody in there. Is there? Oh, there's nobody in there either. Oh, that's Pioneers. That's guards. Establish new outposts. Can be employed at resource depots and workshops. Oh. What's this? Orders? Soldiers? Guards. I see. How do I prioritize this? Building enabled? It's already... yeah, so that means it's already on, right? I guess disable it. Oh, I can just disable it, huh? Oh. There you go. That helps me a lot. There we go, guys. Alright, is there... recover his hat. Oh, it's recover his hat, not find the guy. How do I recover it? This piece of wreckage was once part of the image. I didn't get into this area, right? I think that has to be in my zone. I think it has to be in my border to recover it. Well, we'll find out. Well, it's there, right? It's in my zone now. How do I recover this? Huh. How do I recover it? Oh my god. It doesn't say how to recover it. There's no tooltip for this. Do I choose? I mean, there's people in here. How do I recover shit? Oh, this is really bad tutorial here, guys.
Yeah.
My people have brought Captain Eric's hat back to the Venture. I'm looking forward to the moment he will take it back. I guess it's automatic. So it is basically put it in the border.
Huh.
I do not understand where you find the confidence, even though I hope that you are right.
Yeah.
Captain Eric lives. A storm cannot take him from us. He has lived at sea for too long. Just you wait. Da-ding! Yay! Celebration. Win the first campaign. Map. The adventurer is seaworthy again. The magic compass is back in Kirian's hands, and we know where to continue the search for Captain Eric. It is time to leave this island. Some people have decided to stay in our new settlement. Regarding our crew, Jadric found the perfect words. Hoist the sails, pioneers! We have a new goal. People decide to stay, huh? Nice. An island so close to the last, just as I suspected.
Yeah.
Then we will also find Captain Eric on this island. He has to be here. Now, slow down. I want to continue the search too, but it won't do our captain any good if we starve on the way to him. We have a mission, and that involves all of Pagonia. Never forget that.
Yeah.
I know, but we're this crew's advisors for a reason, and the pioneers aboard are brave and determined. Together, we can achieve anything. That's the attitude. So then let's build a simple settlement first, just like on the last island. As soon as we've taken root, we can go on the search for Edric. By the way, I think from now on, we should raise a settlement whenever we land on a new shore. We already know more about how to deal with this fog and the broken islands than we did before. If we spread this knowledge as many islands as possible, we can help Pangonians and set Pangonia's reconstruction in motion. That sounds like a good plan. I will also continue writing down everything that we can experience and learn. This might be useful, and future generations can learn from it. Great idea, Myra. So then, pioneers, to the tools. There's work to do. Sounds good. Alright, we already have experience with building a rudimentary settlement. First, we need basic chains of supply and homes for our people. Let's start right now.
Hey.
We'll probably construct many buildings at the same time. We should think about which of those we want to complete and supply most urgently, and make that clear to our builders and carriers. Okay. Let's do this. We gotta find the captain, alright? Huts, forger's hut, depots, right? Oh, this one actually gets little trees. Interesting. Okay. Where else? Another one over here, right? Wait, is it automatically expanding the border? What's happening? Every time I place it down. I think it is, right? Hang on. And then what? Forger's Hut? Those are the berries, right? The berry allens. Like that. Let's take this magnet. Is there an option? No, there's no magnet off. Yeah. I think this is the only one that takes magnet off. Okay, so two things, right? Place. Place. And how many? 6 total, right? 6 in total. Okay, and then resource depot. Let's find out if it actually does expand. If I do this. I don't think that counts though. I don't think it counts. Might be better to just do it right there, but... I mean, this is wood, right? Okay, it's fine. Well, that one's already doing it. I'm thinking. Yeah, sure, why not? I think that's copper, though. It's not the same. Yeah, it's not stone. So let's just do this here, then. No, it did not expand the border. That's fine. Let's go with that. Now I need a village hall and then some workshop stuff, right? Okay. Alright, let's do it. And the weaving shed. Already? Sure. Yeah, this little spot here is kind of, I guess, cramped, right? We have too few carriers. Our growing settlement. In our growing settlement, many of them are trained for other tasks, and there are more and more goods of transport. To gain more carriers, we must create enough living space and make sure they can gather ingredients for comfort meals. I need another workshop. Wow, these 2 workshops, ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. Wood workshop, right? Alright, we gotta wait, right? Hunting lodge. Look at that. Some animals. Oh, deleted the berries right there, huh? What else? Guard post and woodcutting hut. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Do this again. Cancel. Maybe I don't want it there. Well, that's probably the best spot, though. Okay. And then guard post, right? Right. Okay, that's fine. Do this. Alright, that is fine. Now we wait, right? Or speed it up. We'll let the magic happen. Chill, basically. One of these chill-based games. Sit around, watch people carry stuff around, and do their thing once you lay it down. Give me a second, I'm looking around my room and seeing if I have any snacks to eat. Kinda hungry. Missing equipment is displayed in red. Okay, where? Make sure you have... make sure to order the required tools. Okay. There we go. That should work. Oh, that's the farthest I can zoom out, huh? Your settler built... Your residential buildings have not too much space. Interesting way of wording it. Got 16 homeless, right? This ship is huge in comparison to the buildings. Yeah, I know, right? But it holds like 500 people. I mean, 500 people is a lot, right? It's like Noah's Ark here. This looks fun. Does it compare? How does it compare to other builders so far? I mean, if you played the Settler series, the original Settler series for the most part, except for the recent one that got made, it's similar to that. How does it compare? I'm enjoying it. I like it. I think that with a new campaign thing, it makes it a little bit more fun. Like, when I covered it last year, it was kind of like meh. It was like every other city builder. It didn't have, like, that much of a goal. But a year has already passed since early access, so I think that this game is pretty good in potential here. Plus, they have, like, werewolves. So, that's kind of interesting, too. Because I've always wanted, like, werewolves and vampires or monsters in these city builders, like Farthest Frontier. For the most part, it's very similar to Mana Lords, Foundation, and Farthest Frontier. I think the only thing I still have issues with is there's no active pause. You can't pause the game and make adjustments. It has to run on the lowest speed, and you gotta, like, deal with it. I mean, you can still pause going like this, and it does pause when you have, like, a tutorial pop-up video window thingy, or a little tutorial help box. I do need a quest campaign for my builders. Yeah. I like games that give you, like, a little quest or story, because a lot of these city builders is great and all that you can have sandbox, but don't they all have sandbox mode? You know what I mean? Like, every city builder has that build it forever, and one of the things I don't like about Farthest Frontier was the fact that I'll build it up, and I have to have a superficial goal for myself, saying, okay, well, I'm going to play until my CPU blows up. And usually it lags for me, anyways. I start noticing the lag around, like, 600 population count. I mean, it does go all the way up to, like, 1,000 pop, or 800, but it gets worse and worse over time. And those type of games, it's like, oh, please, just give me some sort of winning condition so I can feel good about myself making a nice settlement and move on. And I think one of the things I liked about the original Settlers is every single Settlers map in the campaign had a goal. And it was a clear goal. You just beat the other player on the map and then you win. Even if you were playing, like, skirmish. So maybe if, like, Farthest Frontier had that mechanic where there's, like, a final, you know, raiders boss that decides to, like, build up a camp near your base after, like, X number of years, or once you reach, like, 500 pop count, then they introduce, like, another camp in a zone somewhere that you have to fight to end Farthest Frontier. I think that would be nice. Yeah, super. Hosoopy says, in quotation, superficial goal of making the CPU blow up. Yeah, I mean, that's really what it was, right? I'm like, I have to determine when my computer is going to slow down or crawl or lag where I can't play. Or play until it blows up. The ones that eat, like, the CPU, or GPU, sorry, and then the CPU, right? Overheating it. I mean, at least Foundation had some sort of, I think, goal? I believe in Foundation there was, like, different goals, and then if you want to continue playing after that, you can. But Foundation had, like, 3 or 4 different unique goal settings. Which is something I liked about Foundation. Okay. Now this is paused automatically. You have built a woodcutting hut Softwood is used for construction. Hardwood is needed for craft tools and weapons. You can choose which trees to cut. By default, wood-cutting huts only fell fully grown trees to preserve the forest. Nice. You can change this to felling all trees. You can also order to remove the forest immediately without gathering tree trunks and wood at all. Okay. Confirm. And we're waiting on that guard post, right? It's also nice because I like this relaxing, slow-paced mode as compared to the Settlers' New Allies, which is very heavily tilted towards real-time strategy esports. I like relaxing and playing these, you know, production chain type of city builders, rather than just a mass up your army and then go attack and then win. I mean, which you can do with the Settlers series, but it wasn't really what made the Settlers series fun. It was really the production chain that was really cool about the Settlers series. And why I keep mentioning the Settlers series is because the developer here, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, for those that's just tuning in, is the original creator of the Settlers series. And he left in the middle of the Settlers' New Allies, the last game, to do this because they just was going in a direction he didn't like. And that's why we have this version of the game now. Which plays very similar to all the Settler series prior to the last one that was made by Ubisoft. I prefer Anno, not StarCraft. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is close to the Anno 117 when, you know, 100 or 1800. Close. I mean, Anno and the Settler series are very close to each other. If you look at the description here off of the Steam page for this game, they're trying to go for that Anno and Settlers centric vibe. I think I like this more than Anno is because Anno is all about housing spam. You literally just spam housing for income. I'm not focused on spamming houses here. I need just enough for everything to be done.
Yeah.
True, right? Yeah. Besides, if the guards keep their eyes open while claiming new territory, they can also search for the captain, don't you think? Yeah. Atera, I know that you're worried. I am too, but we have discussed this already. To search for Eric on a meaningful scale, we have to establish our settlement first. If he were nearby, he surely would have noticed us and given us a sign by now. Of course, the guards should be observant, but please, don't get your hopes up. Let's work together, and soon we'll be ready for a large-scale search.
Yeah.
We found some destroyed buildings. It seemed like Pangonians used to live here. The destruction was probably caused by the catastrophe. Huh. Ooh. Interesting, huh? The catastrophes. No, it's not an attack point, right? Expansion. Cool. Yeah, I think that's the thing that I don't like about Anno is just the whole housing spam. It's like, oh shit, my budget's running low. I need more housing spams. It just didn't feel very meaningful for some reason. I think they really need to rebalance Anna a little bit more, in my opinion. It was like I was running out of space for the most part on all the islands in Anno, especially the main island. And that wasn't really fun. Because then it became more like a puzzle game where you had to like min-max and constantly move things around to try to like figure out like where this house goes in relative distance to this and that with the area of effect stuff. I don't know. I thought the area effect idea was nice, but I think that created a bit of a problem once I started getting to the money problem. With all the land, when all the land is houses, it's hard to get production chains going. Yeah, I agree. In the Anno series. Totally agree. I think they were trying to get it so that... I mean, I understand what they're trying to do. They want to encourage you to expand onto other islands, and then have islands send different resources back and forth with your ships, right? Your trade docks or whatever, or trade ships. I think that was what they were trying to go for. And a lot of us, we just want to get as much done on one island as possible, right? Okay. You need huts, right? That large building seems to have been a tavern. What a shame. A tavern should be a place of community. Pangonians are meant to come together and have a good time there. Instead, it's all broken. Hopefully nothing happened to the people. They must be somewhere. I'm still in the middle of my experiments with the strange rock. We must ensure that we can lift the fog reliably if we want to endanger ourselves. This process will take some more time. As soon as I have completed my examinations, I can train more explorers. Until then, I have to ask for a little bit more patience, unfortunately. In the meantime, we can order guards to expand our territory in that direction. If there are Pangonians in the area, we might also find them that way. I think that's one of the things I also liked about the Settler series was there's like a story. Each mission, there was a story that leads you to the next mission. I mean, obviously, this game has that story vibe to it, right? The campaign. I think they were just holding back on the whole story campaign until the 1.0. So that was a smart idea. Gives me a reason to jump back into the game. Which is kind of what Farthest Frontier is lacking, in my opinion. I mean, it had, like, opening cutscene story bit, but then after that, there were just, like, no more stories. No more events or whatever, you know, other than raids. I mean, considering that they worked on Grim Dawn, they should have done some sort of crossover, at least, like, add in some, you know, werewolves or vampires, or making Farthest Frontier more interesting. Oh, nice. Whoa. Whoa. Other Pangonians? Here, we thought we were alone in this endless fog. And do I see the sails of a ship? Then you must be pioneers. That's right, we have discovered a way to lift the fog. It takes some time, but we can help you clear your island. Island? We still hope there's a remaining connection to the continent somewhere. And why do you want to help? What? We're all Pangonians. Of course we'll help you. We've been traveling with our ship for a while. We just had to do some repairs after a storm, believe us. After what we've seen so far, all Pangonia has split into islands. We can show you if you want. I won't set foot on a ship. Humans should not steer across the oceans in a wooden box, certainly not in the fog. Whether you can slowly lift it or not. And how can we help you? What do you think of trading, like in the old times before the catastrophe? I'm sure we can obtain materials that you can use to repair the damage of your homes. I have no objections to trade. I will order our trade carriers to open the gates for you and present you our offers. Oh.
Hey.
If you had to ask me beforehand, Myra, your idea is good, but we can't build a trading post just yet. I don't understand why Madrin is acting so skeptical. Us Pangonians have always worked together. And when has it ever been more important than now? I thought if we took up trade relations again, he would remember.
Hey.
That's a good idea. Good idea too, but first we must further progress our settlement. Come on, let's do this. The sooner we expand, the sooner we can build a trading post and convince the village of our good intentions. Okay.
Hey.
If we want to progress our settlement, we need builders. We can't just do the same construction task as the pioneers. They can also construct more complex buildings. We should make sure to always train enough builders. There we go. Alright, so they're beyond this border here, right? Interesting. We should probably put a tower right here, just in case they come gank us. Gosh. Recruit builders. Recruit guards. Uh, 10 builders, right? And I need a forger's hut. Okay. Huh. Not enough food over there, huh? Oh, there's flax over here, huh? Okay. Damn, this is like a huge city. They don't have a boat, right? They don't like boats. Wait, there's like a blue group and there's like an orange group. Or maybe it's different color houses. I don't know. It's the military is the blue. It seems. Yeah. Let's speed this up a little bit. What do you need? Oh, you need a hunter. How do I get a hunter? Workers ordered by the building? You need a hunter's bow.
Hey.
I don't have a hunter's bow. On a good path to further expand our settlement, we must meet some requirements. We should follow a rough plan to build more and more complex building. Blah blah blah. I understand what you mean, but I don't have as much knowledge as you in that area. The others don't either, since the areas of expertise lie elsewhere. We do not include building a village. And do not include building a village. We must create an overview of this.
Hey.
No problem. I'll draft a parchment that illustrates the possible growth of Pangonian settlement. I will sketch all buildings I construct. Should I design further buildings in the future, I will add them. The next goal for our village should be gathering the stone blocks. For that, we need quarries near the deposits. The work of a courier is hard. They will need nutritious meals. We must gather ingredients and build a provisioner. Surface mining. Some buildings like the quarry will let you select which resource types to mine. Couriers and miners need rations or nutritious meals to break boulders. Oh, okay. Cool. New building types are marked with a star until you select them once. Okay. You may place any available building anytime, but the settlement progression helps you identify the ones that you can already build and use. Where's this progression thing they're talking about? You achieved a milestone by gaining access to a new resource. New building types of unit production processes are marked with a star. Yeah, I already know that. Settlement progression overview. Where's that? Informs you about your previous progress, the next steps, and future milestones ahead. You may place any blah blah blah. Yeah, where is this progression screen that you speak of? It's mentioned like a progression screen, but I don't see it. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Cool. Quarry. I need nutritious food, though. Fishing hut. Ooh, fishing hut. Why would it tell me to do it there? It's not over there. Alright, fine, whatever. I will do it where you think it's best.
Hey.
We have produced cloth. We can construct new equipment and buildings. I will design plans right away. Thank you for that. And then what else? Provisioner. Nutritious meals. Build quarry near boulder. Click the construction site's road connection marker. Set waypoints to plan a route to your landing. The venture. Confirm the road by clicking the last waypoint again. Why are you telling me this now? I already know this. Oh, it's probably because of this. He probably thinks I forgot to do that. Yeah. Coal was discovered. Okay. Um. Forger's hut, right? Yippee! It's like the original miner running around. The geologist. The geologist goes, yippee! Now the hunter... Where do I get the hunter recruited? Oh, here we go. Why do you need that? Oh, you need ropes. So that way we can get the bow for the hunters. Oh, we also need the fishing rod as well. Man, those guys are slow, huh? Does the other village get upset if you expand into their boundary? I'm a longtime fan of your YouTube. Didn't know you streamed until today. Oh, thank you for hanging out. J Digi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah, I do stream on YouTube. Or I mean on Twitch. For some reason my alert didn't go off today. Let me test this. Why is my alert? Yeah, for some reason my alert did not kick in. Normally I get like sound effects for alerts and stuff. Odd, huh? Alright, here, let's see if this works. There you go. Alright, so I must have muted or accidentally hid the overlay for the alert box. So that caused it to have no audio. I was like, wait a minute, you're a brand new follower. I didn't hear any alert boxes. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We also had a follower earlier, right? That was, let's see here. Captain Rob Plays. Thank you for the follow. And who else followed today? Chaotic Chickens. Thank you for the follow earlier. Appreciate it. Ooh, a sub. Yay, got a sub. Me not you 9. Thank you for that. Me not you 9. I almost butchered your name. But yeah, thank you, long-time YouTube viewer. If you're watching on YouTube now, don't forget to, I guess, like and subscribe. Any of my videos will be great. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing like a multi-stream, or I guess it's called multi-stream, right? For YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I feel like Twitch is probably eventually going to die, just given the way the wind is blowing right now. They're not making money. They have not made money at all. Even their CEO has been saying, like, they're focused right now on sustainability, and some of the things that they've been doing is just kind of, like, raises an eyebrow a little bit. Like, money grab-ish, kind of, I guess. I found you on ATS YouTube and love the streams. Oh, yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Yay. Nice. I got a hype train going, guys. You have a limited time to earn exclusive content. Oh, or emotes. Thank you for the hype train, whoever started it. Let's see if we can get Tingoja, the hype. But yeah, I definitely enjoy doing the YouTube videos for YouTube. Or the, sorry, the Against the Storm videos for YouTube. And people are still watching that. The latest videos don't always, like, get that boost, but over time, it actually grows, because people are always watching, like, the first episode of the series. But I noticed, like, a gradual growth on the videos. Very nice and encouraging. I think Against the Storm videos is probably one of the biggest thing that's kind of like keeping me afloat on YouTube, because I look at my statistics on how much video views I get per day. Even though my current posted videos in the past, like, you know, 3 or 4 days or whatever, it doesn't show high views, but my overall view count is being boosted by my large catalog of videos that I have on YouTube, compared to other content creators that I'm actually tracking and following. They may have, like, high boost on their existing new videos that they post, but comparing it to my view daily, I actually exceed theirs, surprisingly. I was like, how are you making less money than I am? So thank you so much for all the Against the Storm watchers out there watching all my old videos. And any of the old videos I have of other game coverages. Once in a while, I'll get, like, these boosts out of nowhere for, like, these old game coverages. I think they either made an update, or somebody is linking to it and sharing it with some community or on Reddit or someplace. Kind of nice. Alright, I need to get that quarry, right? Here we go. Dang it. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, I think the only thing I don't like so far is the rotation of the buildings. They need an easier way to do it. It's a little frustrating every time I'm trying to place the building down. Of Great videos for falling asleep to. Oh, that too. You know, I get a lot of people telling me that. I like the fact that people are just popping up one of my playlists and just like leave it running. And having long VODs just run, which is a nice thing. For me anyways. So thank you for that. Really appreciate it. Alright, let's go this direction then. And then you go this direction. And then we're just waiting for the stone block to be made, right? And we have a provisioner yet? We do, right? That's a provisioner. We have a fisherman. 2. And 3 soon, total, for hunting. Wonderful. Love to see it. We're missing bricks. We're missing flax and a fishing rod. Raspberries. Nice. What is this? Stones is going down, right? Because they're expanding the border. That's copper, right? Hunting lodge. Okay, the stones there are almost depleted. And then we need more housing. I don't know, can I get a road through this? Oh shit, can't get a road through that. Yeah, there's no such thing as free move. Right, I gotta plan this better next time. I can't get a road through any of this. Yeah, eminent domain. That one house. Oh yeah, I guess I could destroy it. Food for workers. Quarries and miners need rations. Yeah, I already know that. Wood is required to smoke mushrooms. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I already know that. Thank you for that. Alright, before we nuke the house, let's go ahead and place houses first to... Yeah, that's fine. Huh, interesting. No, let's not. I think I can take the magnet off, right? Oh. You cannot build something there. Obstructed by building. Really? Well, let's fail, huh? Fine. Fail. Yeah, I have to stick it right there, that point. That's so bad for a game like this. Right, yeah, I can't just creep for some reason, spawn it. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I have to delete the road and redo the whole thing. Alright, let's speed this up a little bit. Gary GSC, thank you for hanging out. Utherox07, thank you for hanging out. Thingoja. Ooh, you missed the hype train though, Thingoja, but thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate that. Quarries have mine stones. This opens up the realm possibility to build or design plans for many new buildings. How's the guard post building going? Give me 1 second though. By now, I am certain that our contact with the Strange Rocks powder is more or less safe. That means I can finally take care of training more explorers and instruct them with the search for Captain Eric. Okay.
Hey.
The construction plan for an explorer's hut is ready for you. I also sketched a guild hall. Explorers and other specialists can be trained there. I can also instruct trade carriers there. Then this is a good time to build a trading post. Trade carriers, huh? Somehow it feels strange to teach people about trade when I myself am doing something else these days. But I truly believe it's important to document our journey. And I can't wait to learn more about our past and discover the cause of the catastrophe.
Hey.
Speaking of more knowledge, other specialized workers can also be trained in the guild hall. Whenever I finish a new building sketch, I will highlight it with a star in our construction plans. Their purpose should be easy to understand. We're really making progress, but many new tasks are waiting for us, so no time to lose. Okay. No time to lose.
Hey.
We can't train all of our people in the village hall. Some tasks require a guild hall. Thank you. Okay. I need a tailor shop. I need an explorer's hut. I need another guard post. I need another guard post, right? And then trading post. And then you asked me how my, how's the guard post going? It's going alright. Moving along here. I've only got 2, right? It wants me to build another one. I need to get a guild hall somewhere here, right? Trading post and storage. Guild hall. Ooh, this is huge. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna blow up all the berries if I put it there. I don't know where to stick this, guys. So I guess I can stick it up here. Alright. And then what else? Tailor's shop, right? We need a Taylor Swift shop. And then what else? I need 10 more huts. Jesus Christ. 10 more huts. I just looked over at your sketches for new buildings. That's when the idea of a forester came to me. A logical addition with our demand for wood, don't you think? And until now, we have had to rely on always finding enough forest and expanding in order to do so. With a forester, we can plant trees we need ourselves and decide the location according to our requirements. Nice. Excellent. Let's begin the construction immediately. Hey, look at that. Reach a newborn rate of 12 per minute. Nice. I just walked. I was just walking through our settlement to get an idea of our progress. On the way, I noticed that some Pangonians don't have a place to call home. Our huts are all full. We don't have enough rooms for everyone. We must build more huts so that every person in our village has a roof over their head. Okay. Thank you for telling me. I am working on it. I need 10, right? I guess I'll stick one here, right? What are you? Oh. Okay, that could go through here. I don't know, I'm thinking. Not perfect line, though. Let's leave it. What's to say? I am very satisfied with the growth of our settlement, but there's so much to do in an ever-increasing area. We are now also transporting more goods that we can handle at once. Yeah, sure. To keep everything organized, we should build some storages to store different goods. By building construction camps, our people can also reach and complete construction sites further away from the ship in a shorter time. Okay. Thank you. I don't need to know this, right? Train people. Yeah, it's fine. I'm thinking. That's 3, right? It won't let me build it on that spot. We did what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oh, no. I need what? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5. Okay, that should be enough, actually. Leave it alone. I don't want to mess with it. Some beachfront homes here, guys. Yeah, have you played Flotsam yet? I have. It's on my YouTube right now. It's doing pretty well in views. So yeah, check out my YouTube channel, guys. Go like and subscribe. Watch Flotsam. There's so many games that I need to cover. Like, I've got a very long list of games. It's ridiculous. I also have the DLC for Frostpunk 2 that I've been meaning to cover. I recently got that about 2 days ago, a day ago, whatever. It was released like, what, 2 or 3 days ago. So yeah, I need to do that one. I got Northgard campaign to do for Shuro Games. They gave me like, what, 5 different keys for it. Do you get sponsored for games? I get sponsored for games, and I get lots of sponsors for games, but I prefer also the sponsorships where they give me some money and keys, and then ones that are just keys are fine too. I usually ask extra when they run out of their budget money for sponsorship. Some games don't have a sponsorship campaign, and they'll just do like game key only. I usually try to get extras so I can give them away. But yeah, don't forget to enter the monthly giveaway, guys. Your golden ticket. Christmas is the next giveaway. There are so many Nova. I know, I have that too. I actually have had that for weeks now. There was a because I'm a Hooded Horse VIP and I get access to that prior to its embargo, or prior to its demo release date. Is it out? I don't know if it's out yet. I think they opened up the demo for everyone, right? Let me make sure. Because there was a period, yeah. So the demo is available for everybody now. I think the reason why I'm putting Nova Roma on the bottom of my list right now for coverage, I do want to cover it. It's just I'm so tired of Roman-themed city builders. All these Roman-themed city builders just makes me yawn. Our population is growing. I've designed a larger homes. Now you tell me. Who wants bullshit? Now you tell me. After I place down all these homes. Okay, so we can accommodate more people, right? We should also build market stalls. Our residents can fetch them, sure. Can I just upgrade these or no? Good God. Hang on, oh, I can't pause. Oh my God, fail. Do I get full refund? I don't know if I get full refund. I guess it was just place 26 and they just checked it off. It's kind of bullshit. All of a sudden they magically discovered cottage after I'd placed down the 26. Technically I didn't need to finish building, huh? Yeah, I'm just sick and tired of like all these Roman-themed city builders. I mean, they're all pretty decent. I mean, I think notable ones, Roman Triumph was decent. Citadelvum was kind of like meh. Builders of Greece is the worst. I recently learned how to get a decent at Old World. I didn't realize how amazing and deep that game is for the first time I played it in years. Yeah. And speaking of Old World, if you buy the Jingle Jam bundle, I don't get any money, by the way. This donation goes to Make-A-Wish, but technically at the end of the day, you're not just donating for free. You're actually paying $35 and getting like a shit ton of games. So for $35, that is a very good deal. And then on top of that, you can actually make yourself feel good that you are contributing to a charity. Right, because the money that goes to the $35 game bundle that I just linked to you includes... sorry, the money goes to charity, but the game bundle includes Old World. And there's a bunch of other games on that list. It's not showing you that game, huh? Yeah, there's a long list of cool games on that. It's available until December 14th. That's when you won't be able to get the bundle. Or what else? Let's see here. We got 2 homes here, right? How many cottages do you want? Doesn't say. I need a forester set. I need a well. Oh, it needs 5 cottage right here. Yeah. What's point of order? Is that one of the games that's on the list? That's 35 pounds. Oh, yeah. Point of order. Sorry. My bad. 35 pounds, not US dollars. Thank you for correcting that, CK Hawk. I don't know what that is in US dollars, actually. What is pounds to US dollars? Is it cheaper or a lot, or more or less? I haven't been following that. What? Let me Google. Let's see here. Conversion rate. Pounds to US dollars. Oh, it costs more US dollars. You're right, by 1.334. So 35 pounds times 1.34. $46? Yeah, $46 still is not a bad deal for the bundle. If you look at all the games that's on that list, $46 is still a very good deal. Yeah, $46 is still a very good deal, though. Carriers living in cottages need wood supply for cooking and marketplace and range, which consist of a market fountain and stalls. Okay. Oh. Jesus. More needy people. Need water. Water for the bakery and water foresters and okay. I don't know where I want to stick this. Probably better over here, right? Well, technically, I don't need it right away. I need a well. I need stalls and fountain, right? Market fountain, right? I need 2 stone blocks. Alright, hang on. That's 1 unit, right? Oh, okay. How many do I need? 4 market stalls. Well, it says to be a range of a market fountain. Carriers deliver a meal ingredients to market stalls, which can hold up to 3 different ingredients for the capacity of 10 units each, cooking from a nearby tavern. Okay. It needs 4, right? And then the fountain, right? Or that spot has nothing, but that's okay. That's perfect right there, right? Alright, so the homes. ahead and destroy this building here. That way I can... get it through this. Here we go. And then what else? So bigger homes will probably be completed soon. Not worried about that. Let's undo that or hide that. Forester in the well. I need another guard post, which I'm okay with. It's fine. Don't need to rush that. Storage and construction camp. Oh. And what else? A construction camp. Trading post. There's a construction camp. Explorer's hut. Trading post. Storage. Tailor shop. Workshop. Trader's camp. Construction camp. Residents of construction units. They will go here waiting for new tasks. Okay. And then what else? I need more storage, right? Alright, that's fine. So 3 storage. I need a quarry and then a copper hut. Another quarry. Right? No. 2. The 1 more. Where is that? Probably over here then, yeah. Probably should have put a storage there, but that's okay. We'll figure that out in a little bit as we go. Okay. It's a little bit more than we need, but that's okay. And copper huts. Copper hut. Okay. What else? Construction camps are being worked on, so this should be done soon. Well, Forester. Trading post, trading camp. I need another guard. I don't care about that right now. Tailor shop. Because once I finish this, it triggers the next event. I'm not ready to mess with that right now. And what else? Explorer's hut. And 3 explorers. Okay. And then a well and a forester. Where's the Forester? Basic resource. Wood cutting. You would think the Forester would be in there, right? Planting is Forester's hut. Oh, okay, planting in the well. Okay. Orson wells. Alright, let's speed this up. I'll wait until this clears up a little bit. I think traders, posts, and camp will also trigger a new event. Chaos Gate was a decent game. You know, that's somebody else. I think it might have been you that said that, right, last time. I don't have that on my list. Maybe I might buy the bundle myself. I don't know. Chaos. I don't know if I need to buy the bundle, though, because I already have, like, majority of the game that's on that list. And if anything, I'm just buying it for the shitty little games. And, of course, charity, but... Chaos Gate, right? Is it the Warhammer Chaos Gate, or Chaos Gate something else? It's Warhammer Chaos Gate, right? There will be a winter sale. I could probably just contact them and ask them for the key. It's the Warhammer one, right? Yeah, I'm looking at this list. It says mostly positive as reviews, but those usually lie. Sometimes mostly positives are still very good. I play a lot of games that's even mixed and they're very good. So, do not always believe the negative reviews. Unless it's Civilization 7, which is really bad. So that one, negative reviews, mixed reviews, Civilization 7, it's pretty bad. Alright, Chaos Gate. Too bad it's not by Owlcat. I think Owlcat's coming out with another game soon. I'll have to hit my point of contact marketing rep for that. Oh yeah, let's see here. What else do I have on my list that I need to cover? I recently got exclusive access to the Crush's next update. 2 major updates. They told me I can cover that. It hasn't been rolled out yet. I've got what? What else? Oh, I mentioned Northgard already, right? I have a playtest for another game that I need to do. Oh, I also have Total War Warhammer 3. I have to cover that one too. I got Desperados 3 recently. Or a key for doing a coverage. It's an extra key. I can get more keys too if I do a coverage. That's a THQ Nordic. And then a random key for covering it, which I don't know what the key is going to be until it's redeemed. So that I'm gonna probably sneak into the video of Desperado. So that way whoever watches it, if they happen to find it, you might get lucky. It might be Desperado, it might be Titan Quest, it might be what was the other major game? Spellforce. I've got The Last Starship to cover. I've got a secret experiment game that I cannot reveal the name of the developer or the game. They asked me to cover it, and I get exclusive access to covering it, but they won't. They told me that I can't reveal it, because they're shopping for a publisher. We got a ton of these other games, too, that I haven't installed yet. Yeah. Well, those are the ones that's on my list of the ones I'm interested in doing right away. I do have others. What about Warhammer 3? Oh yeah, Total Warhammer 3. I have a key to cover that. It's they're doing some anniversary thing. It's called Total War: Warhammer 3. It came out in 2022, but I think that they sent me a... There was like a new update or DLC or something, right? There's some new update to it recently. Which is why they sent me a key. And then, of course, I got... Shuro Games sent me... War Tales DLC today. And also extra game key to give... Or keys to give away. Tides of Torment. Yes, that right. Exactly. Tides of Torment. That's the one I have for the Warhammer. What does it say? Warning flags. One of your building has no resources to harvest in range. Whenever a building has an unusual problem, a red or yellow flag will point it out to you. Select the building and read the status information to find the reason. E.g., if there are no more resources, you may want to extend your borders, disable the building temporarily to send the staff elsewhere, or even tear down the building to recover some construction materials. Okay, not 100% refund, but I get some materials back. Red warning flags tells you that the building will not operate at all, and the yellow flags indicate a temporary problem. Hint, white flags indicate buildings waiting for new orders and construction sites waiting for units to be built. Alright, got it. Okay. Okay. And then which one of my... This one, right? That's white, though. This is completely gone. I think that's gone. Yeah, what did you hate about Civ 7? Is it 7 or 8? Whatever that new one is. I don't even have it. I've been going through it and it looks really bad. I've been watching some videos on it. I think Civ 7 is the latest one, right? Is it the newest one? It's the newest. Yeah, it's terrible. I think one of my other biggest problem about Civ 7 is the fact that I did not get a key from 2K. Worst publisher ever. If I don't get a key for a game, that means they suck. They think their game is shit that so great that they the shit, right, being the greatest, that they don't need to give out keys to all the content creators. They expect content creators to buy it from them. They gave out some keys to select few, but I heard that was like a very limited marketing campaign, and they hired like some agency to do it. And that agency sucks then. Because they only had a few keys to give away. Fail! Did you get the 2-point key? 2-point key, you mean 2-point museum? Yeah, I got 2-point museum. Do I have any extras to give away? No, I gave away my extras already. Yeah, I already have that. I always get keys for 2-point museum or any 2-point related stuff. I probably could get more keys if I actually asked for giveaway keys. But I didn't bother asking. I mean, last time I did ask and they gave me like the Explorer's Edition as a giveaway. And one of our giveaway winners, young and old, picked it. They're really nice over at the 2-point museum, or 2-point studio guys. 2-point Abbey is the one of their I guess community manager for the influencers. Alright, so I just need to get, what? A forester and a well, right? I need to build the explorer's hut. Or, yeah, explorer's hut. Home to explorers who use rations to explore unknown terrain. Not really the best way to... I guess it's fine, right? Yeah, oh, there we go. Oh! You can do that, right? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Straight on through. Break on through to the other side. There we go. Alright, so, Forester and Well in progress. Trading posts and traders will probably trigger something. And then guard posts, once I finish the guard posts, it'll probably trigger the top event. Yeah, Flotsam is really nice. It reminds me of the All Will Fall and Oceaneers. Can't wait for those two games to release soon. But I've been meaning to play Flotsam some more. I liked it. It was fun. Wait, was the 2-Point Explorers update free? No, the 2-Point Explorer, it's the deluxe edition. Because I own it and I swear I've never bought it. No, if you got the Explorers edition, is actually a DLC. They definitely did not give it away for free. It's not a DLC, but it's the deluxe edition. You can buy an upgrade to get your base game to the Explorers edition. It's technically not a DLC, it's just an upgrade. I definitely like the Explorers edition because it's got all these little cool extras in there. It has like an extra, I think, map too, right? Like a pop-up challenge map. Did you get the pre-order bonus? The pre-order bonus was also a thing. They are not selling that. There's no... It's not possible to get it. I might be able to get more I might be able to get the pre-order bonus as a giveaway. I just haven't tried asking. Because usually whenever I think about asking, it's like in the middle of their release and they're swamped with people bugging them for keys. So I want to ask them for extra keys when it's off season. When there's no crazy demand for keys. Usually the worst time to ask for keys is when, like, it's a new release. Unless they're feeling generous. Or when they don't get enough people covering their game and they start asking me to cover it. When they do that, I'll be like, yeah, I'll cover your game. Do you have any extra keys? Or I'll say, like, hey, you know, do you do sponsorship? And they say no. And it's like, well, instead of paying me sponsorship money, how about you sponsor me with extra keys? That's equivalent to getting paid. Oh, hey, they must have created, like, terrain dents on the construction, huh? Yeah, they did that, right? Because I know the original settlers, whenever you place it on a wonky spot, they leveled out the terrain for you. So this is probably what had happened here. Plant one tree, look at that. I got a green thumb achievement. Kill the oath. Kill the oath. Alright, let's get this trade post in, right? Trade camp. Oh, exploring the island. Set the explorer's hut focus point in the direction you want your explorers to head. Explorers are sent out to uncover the island outside your territory. Hint, explorers need rations for their journey, which are prepared in the provisioner. Yeah, got it. It's fine, I'll take it. Trading post, right? Oh, what a day. I'm sorry, I'm yawning.
Ja.
Fail. The training of your first explorers is complete. We can now explore islands more safely. Free it from this fog, and most importantly, continue our search. Yeah, okay, great, thank you. I guess I'll just do that right there. If I need more space, I'll just delete this. We are ready to take up our trade relations. I've already had a look at the offer from the White Rock Hamlet. Atra, this could be interesting for you. They offer iron swords.
Yeah.
We can use those. We should send out the trade carriers immediately. Trade carriers, which requires backpacks in your guild hall. They are needed to transport commodities outside your borders. Building a trading post to find out which trade offers the village has. Depending on your faction standing with the village, there are more offers. There are more offers and even gifts available. Initiate a trade of your choice to enable deliveries to your trading post and trade carriers traveling between your trading post and the Pangonian village. Okay. It's kind of weird they trigger the event right after I place the building. I wish they would wait until the building's finished before triggering those, because I can't see what the offers are. Oh, I guess I can see the offers, huh? Oh, never mind. I do see the offers. Still, I wish they would just wait instead of initiating the dialogues. So once I build a guard post, it automatically triggers, huh? I don't want to do that right away. If you have one criticism about the 2P game, is that if I have, okay, if you have one criticism, if I, meaning you, I have one criticism about the 2P games, is that their other 2P hospitals, they are too easy with no way to fail. Is that other than 2-point hospital? Oh, see. So 2-point... Can you fail 2-point museum? You can't. Is that what you're saying? I mean, technically, you sort of fail when you don't complete the pop-up challenge, right? It is possible to fail them, right? Because they have, like, these pop-up challenge where you need to get, like, silver, bronze, and gold. And I've not gotten gold yet on one of them. And I think the ones where you have, like, the thief taking stuff or something like that. I guess technically you can't fail, but you'll lose money, right? I guess you fail by running out of money. Yeah. Do they... Do they say you go bankrupt when you run out of money? Because I know, like in Anno 117, once you go red for too long, it just says you fail. I'm trying to think of another game that just fails when you run out of money that I've covered recently. I remember it happening. What game did I play where I ran out of money and it says I failed? I think it was Tavern Keeper, right? Besides Tavern Keeper, what else? What other game was it? Syntopia? No, right? Because Syntopia, they go on strike. Anno 117 for sure. What other games were I mean, Whiskerwood, sort of, right? Also, I run out of money. What other game is it? It might have been Tavern Keeper. That's the only one I could think of. That's drawing a blank for me. Maybe Tycoon, Tattoo Tycoon, but I don't really play that game. That game's kind of meh. It was a meh game. Yeah. Mad Rayman, welcome back. Thank you for hanging out. Alright, so I need to trade, right? Recruit traders. How many? 10, right? And then trade for iron swords. Fish for iron swords, right? Okay. We have a lot of fish? We do have a lot of fish. Oh, we're being attacked by boars. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Alright, let's speed this up a little bit. Another boar attack. The boars are attacking! We are the boars. Resistance is futile. Oh yeah, so I guess being a shopping affiliate with YouTube, I was able to add all of the various different Star Trek Voyager DVD sets to my Star Trek Voyager game coverage. Because people were always talking about the episodes. That was a great plug-in. So what I need now is for Daedalic Entertainment to hurry up and publish that game so I can actually do more coverage of Star Trek Voyagers. Cool, thank you for that. I wonder if you can just find the captain before the guard post. Maybe. Can I go beyond? It's not a guard post, right? Can't set. That's it, huh? That might be the edge. I might have to set up another guard post here to go there. Alright, my iron is getting traded. Yay! Ross, thank you so much for that, that resub. I'm giving you a shout out because you stream late nights.
Oh.
See here, this is Eric's logbook and the wreckages pieces it lay upon. That used to be one of the Venturer's rowboats. Atera, you were right. The captain must have made it to this island. Ooh, nice. Look at that. Captain's here.
Yeah.
I never doubt it. But where is he now? I know the captain's logbook is only for his eyes in theory, but we need a place to start looking for him. Is there anything in the last entry? Day 26. The crossing in search of the Tower of Visions. 7th lunar cycle in the year 284 since the time of exploration. I am ashore. The boat carried me through the surf before it shattered against a rock. The storm is over, and I am on firm ground. I don't know how far I am from the ship, neither do I know whether it survived the storm. My goal remains my foremost priority, and so I shall try to reach the Tower of Visions on foot. For now, I don't see a way to see the right course. Perhaps the people here have a magic crystal shard, or even a compass, but the way across the island is barred by bandits. I will try to hide from them in the woods and find a way to the closest village. I must discover how to reach the Tower of Visions as soon as possible. I must reach it in order to guide Pagonia into its future. Eric is so brave. Even after the ship was wrecked, he was determined to continue the search for the council and help the Pangonians. By Meldrick's memory, he really is a hero.
Yeah.
But where is he now? It says something about bandits, that he wanted to sneak past. What if he didn't manage to do so? The logbook is wet. I could imagine that it was washed ashore from a different part of the island, together with the other pieces of wreckage. But at least we know now that we're on the right path. Let's keep searching. Ooh. Find the captain, huh? Ooh. We need to reveal more secret spots. Grimshifter, welcome. Thank you for hanging out. Mad Raving Man, 50 stream streak. Amazing. Amazing. I think Mad Admiral had 155 or something. 156? I don't know. It's probably 157 or something now. He was showing off his 155 the other day. Very impressive, actually. 155 stream streak. I think that's the most I've seen. Maybe. I can't recall. Somebody might have had 300 something. I don't know. 200 something. Maybe. I don't know. I can't recall. But my memory has been really bad. Short-term memory now. I swear I'm gonna have amnesia and dementia at some point. I need more fish, right? I need more fish. Right. Oh shit. I gave up the... Cannot build here. Blocked by terrain. Ah, shit. Oh, I guess closer couldn't hurt, right? It will work. Not ideal, but it should work. I hope to reach better numbers with Twitch ability to watch missed streams. Yeah, you're right. There's a new way to watch like VODs or something like that. To be able to continue your streak. Yeah, Lost has been following for 3 years. Wow. 3 years, 2 months, and 25 days. That's a long time. Thank you for the follow. You know, Lost, I was saying about in my Discord, you're like one of the top biggest fans with the Twitch recap. My Twitch recap shows you are among the biggest fans. Mad Raving Man, Gab Kronos, Grim Shifter, Jerry Bear, Lost Soul 69, Mad Admiral, Brian T. Griffin, Hiro K, and Post Soupy. My biggest fans for this year based on Twitch stream recap. Amazing, guys. We have discovered a bandit camp after reading Captain Eric's log entry. This isn't exactly a surprise. Still, I hope we wouldn't run into them quite so soon, though no one seems to be home right now. Strange. Strange.
Yeah.
We can deal with the bandits, but our guards won't do for this. Their task is protecting our settlement. In order to send units outside of our borders and allow them to attack, we will need soldiers. We'll need better equipment to train them. With a coal hut and an iron hut, we can gather the necessary resources. To craft equipment from those, we need a smelting works and an iron smith, too.
Yeah.
We can train the new troops in the military academy. Wonderful. So many new buildings. I have already prepared the building plans for you. We can start immediately. Let's do this immediately, guys. Gain access to iron. And then build coal near coal hut. An iron hut. Coal hut. Where's the coal? Wait, I think coal hut doesn't have to be anywhere, right? Gathers coal. Oh, it does need to be somewhere. Oh, the coal's over here, huh? Oh, there's coal over here, too. Like 3 chunks of nuggets over there. Alright, we're gonna need to get that guard post over here. To extend the border, right? Like that? Like that. Yeah, I technically don't need it there. I only need it like right here. Ron does the streaming stuff the right way, in my opinion. Thank you for that. Ron does the streaming stuff the right way, in my opinion. Thank you for that. Appreciate the comment. Interesting. I'm just reading Clay, my ambassador program. They have a new drop coming soon. Starting December 18th. And then they're giving me lots of new keys to give away. Oh hey, look, I got an achievement. Nice. Hmm. Hang on, let me type in. Well, they gotta finish building that guard post anyways, because I can't reach the coal. Hmm. Alright, are you done? You're still working on it, right? I need to claim this area to get to the coal. And there's also new copper over here. And then what else? This guy is the woodcutter, right? Alright, there is coal over there, but I don't know if I want to go that direction right now. It's probably easier to go right here, because I feel like this is where my storage is. Makes it easier. Iron hut, though. Oh, iron. Oh yeah, iron is right here, too. Perfect, right here. Oh, okay. 'Cause this is right here where the supply is, right? Storage right here. Although, no, that's fine. I can't tell if it's full or not. Alright, so what else? And then get access to this? How do I get access to that? Show map restricted content? No. Where is the... Where is the thingy to get the next item? No, right? It's locked. I think I have to... I have to finish the... Find air... No. I have to gain access, right? Gain access to iron. But once I gain access, then it'll probably work. This is optional. Construct 2 iron huts. The other one. I think it just wants me to build 2 right here, huh? Yeah. Alright, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I don't think I can get to this area right here. Nope, can't get to that one. Oh, okay, right here. That's the iron boulder. I don't need it, though. Alright, so this one... Go ahead and pause this. I need to build another one to expand, right? Well, the problem is I can't build roads through that. I need to turn off the woodcutter, or the hut. Forester. And then this guy needs to clear this area out. Remove forest? Remove forest, right? Alright, and you're done, right? Alright, speed this up a little bit. Okay, did you see the workers in the quarries? I can't help but think they look hungry. I would love to invite them to the tavern if we had one. We must make more rations available. That's the only way to ensure our workers are all well fed and productive. Okay. We have rations. We do have rations. I guess they just want more? I'll build more, I guess. What does the ration building need, anyways? What do you need? How do you make it? Oh, it does take berries, huh? Oh, it takes berries. Wooden berries. Wooden mushrooms. Ooh, look at all that. We need another... Another whatever guy, right? Forger. That's like almost never picked up. And build another coal? Or build a coal. Sorry, not another. We don't have one yet. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Never mind, never mind. I got it. Yodafall. Got it. I've got boars. Got boars attacking me. Yeah, let's get the hunter. I'm friends with the monster! There we go. And then you can get back to doing whatever the hell you were doing. Planting trees. Tree hugger. I need to gather coal, right? And then I need a smelter works. And then I need to produce plier? What the hell is this? Pliers. What the hell is this? Tool shop. And workshop. Okay. Workshop, right? There you go. And I need another iron hut and coal hut, right? It's optional. Oh, that's gonna trigger the next event, huh? Okay. Ah, shit. It's the same no matter which way I place it. Fine. These are rocks, right? Boulders. Boulder dash. I don't need anything off of this, right? Yeah, it's not anything I need to worry about. This is the bandit over here, right? That one time at bandit camp.
Yeah.
They need a ladder to go down that. Oh yeah, they won't go around that, will they? Our iron production has been established, and we now have a building where we can train military units. Our settlement is really making progress. And not to mention, not too soon, the bandits have returned to their camps. I have a feeling they were looking for something, or maybe someone, perhaps Eric.
Yeah.
Eric, let's not waste time and train soldiers so that we can go on the offense. We should also build guard towers to be prepared for an attack. Yeah, let's build some. We smelted our first iron bar. Look at all the new tools and weapons we can produce. Cool, thank you for that. What is this? Another quality elite guard tower? Guard post. Oh, guard post versus guard tower. Interesting. I'm friends with the monster. The free citizens, carries live here. What's the difference between the two? No, I'm just gonna go for the cheap one then. Because I'm cheap. I'm frugal. Alright, we need to recruit the soldiers. What's that? Military academy. What else? Toolsmith, ironsmith. And what else? Oh, we just destroyed a lot of our wild flax, didn't we? Shit. Probably a bad idea. Why can't I just stick it right there? It's fail. I don't have a good spot for this guy. I need to get rid of this. What is this? Copper. Oh, there, we do have a copper hut. Well, I don't need the tools right away anyways. They're not asking me to make any. It's kind of a bad angle there, but that's okay. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Can't wait to do some werewolves fighting here. This game has werewolves, guys. Yeah, Clay just gave me keys for the auction not included DLC stuff and Rotwood. Perfect. You can finally cover Rotwood early access now. Yay. There must be like a new auction not included DLC pack or something, right? Let's take a look here. Like some cosmetic pack. Let me check. Oxygen not included, right? There's an update recently made. Oh yeah, they did release a new DLC pack. Yeah, there's like a cosmetic pack for $5, huh? Cool, cool. It's actually discounted right now. $3.49. Cool, cool. Alright, so I need to get a military camp going. Camp, right? That's not my base, though. That's their base. What does this do? Oh, they will go there while waiting for new tasks. And then what else? I need to recruit 20 soldiers. And I need a guard tower. Like a super guard tower. What's the difference? Why would I want the other one over the... Use the stones to expand. Guard post. Oh, it's just stronger, I guess. Alright. A stronger building. And then I need soldiers, right? Advanced soldier? Soldier. Need 20 of these. Dang, that's a huge army, huh? And then we defeat the bandit. That one time at the bandit camp. We crushed them. Conan, what's best in life? Oh, what's this? Military assignments. You can disable or enable different enable units of different categories. You can define precise quantities if you like. You can change the military units assigned to the territory building. Hint, military units assigned to territory building can be ordered to patrol and attack. Ooh. Patrol and attack, huh? To crush your enemies and see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women. That is the answer, guys. It should be Arnold. What's best in life? Hell yeah. Arnold, what's best in life? To stop Skynet. Conan never tried tacos. That is best in life. Tacos, huh? It's Thursday. See, Del Taco usually have like grilled chicken for Thursdays, and they have their regular tacos for Tuesdays. I'll be back. Yeah, Conan. He's got a total recall himself. He was like a governor. Was he ever recalled? I don't know if there was like a recall election for him. Somebody had a recall election. I don't know if it was him or not. I'm sure there was like joke somewhere for Arnold to be recalled. Jesus Christ. Getting these soldiers are taking forever. You know, we can't get down there until we pass the bandits, right? So the captain is probably over here somewhere on the map. Maybe even down here. I need your bike, your clothes, and your boots. Yeah. Boots with fur. I want it. I want it now. That's my Arnold impersonation. Pretty bad at it. Boars. We're getting attacked by boars. I think that's the radius of my thingy, huh? Guard post.
Yeah.
Meow. I think that's the end, right? Let's go ahead and destroy this. I don't need this. Well, I'll leave it. Our troops are ready. The guard towers are manned. Time to attack the bandits. Let's do this. Oh. Use the attack move command to mount a single attack of all units of a territory building on an enemy camp. When all enemies around a camp are defeated, the camp is destroyed. Confirmed. Troopers are ready. I wonder if we can just do it with 10. We'll find out, guys. I think we were supposed to probably put 2 towers right here. We'll find out, guys. It shouldn't be that hard, right? You can do it, Ron. It did kind of suck, to be honest. Which sucked? What sucked? My Arnold impression? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we got it, right? Yeah, my Arnold impersonation. It was terrible. Ugh. Did we win? Oh, we lost! Oh my god, we lost, guys. We actually lost. Oh dear lord. I think we need an army of 2. Disable. I think I need to build another guard tower here. We'll see how this goes. Oh, hey, look, I won. Defeat one enemy camp. Defeat all enemy camps. I got 2 achievements. Nice. Defeat all enemy camps on a single map. Nice. We defeated a bandit. It has been proven once again. Don't mess with us, Pangonians. Yeah, we're Pangonians. We did it. The bandit camp is destroyed. Huzzah. An impressive feat. I think I was wrong about my initial reserve towards you. You have done our village a great service. Thank you.
Yeah.
Not at all. As Myra said, we are all Pangonians, and we stand by each other. And also, we are still looking for our missing captain. I wish we could give you any more clues for your search, but I think the sentence should be, I wish we could give you more clues for your search. But since the fog appeared, we have barely left the village. You returned a piece of freedom to us. Atra, I found him! I found Eric! Woo! Look at that!
Yeah.
What? Where is he? Tell me! I wanted to make sure that we had really defeated all bandits. That's when I discovered a second bandit camp near the first one. I wanted to take a closer look, but I had to hide from the bandits. I eavesdropped on them, and they really are looking for Eric. Apparently, he found shelter beyond the bandit camp. One of the bandits said that the Baryon has ordered them to capture the captain and bring him to the camp. Baryon? Oh no. He also landed on this island? He is the leader of the bandits around here and an unpleasant fellow. Before the catastrophe, he wanted to spread his influence across the Pagonia and increase the count of his followers. And now he's looking for the captain. Perhaps he found out that we arrived with a ship and are able to navigate at sea. Would that be possible? Yes. Baron strives for power and influence. He might even be willing to set foot on a boat for that. Maybe he wants to gain control over your captain to force you to bring him to new islands.
Yeah.
We won't allow that. No, we won't, right? Search for the Baryon's camp. Find Captain Eric. Okay. It's not on the enemy's island, right? I think we just need to go over here. Okay. Can I go all the way over here? I might actually have to make a new exploration tower. Actually, I don't leave that there anymore. Let's claim this area. Change it to this one, right? Let's take this off. So that way we can... Actually, soldiers should be able to... No, they will not. Guards expand, soldiers do not. Alright, speed is up a little bit. Oh, new plants found. We gotta find the next camp, right? Rock slide. Interesting. What's over here? Iron. I'm digging this a lot. This is a very cool campaign. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. First time chatter, the Jack86. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. Hey, thanks for that. The bandits are attacking our settlement. By the ancestors, will these outlaws stop at nothing? To arms, defend our village. You're under attack. Bandits attack your military units on sight, scare your civilians, or try to steal something of value. Economy buildings nearby enter a state of danger and cannot be supplied until the threat is gone. You can use attack move command to send military units to fight the intruders. Surviving units will return to their patrol location. Okay. Roar. Okay. Uncheck that. Uncheck that. I need more soldiers. Training and replacing lost units. You can manually define how many new civilians or units should be trained additionally to those you already have. Cool. Advanced soldiers, right? We also have advanced soldiers. What's that? Iron swords. Oh! Iron swords, huh? It finished, right? Oh, I get a hammer off that guy. Hopper, what is this? Bundles. Trade, finish. Oh, it's free. Oh, hey, it's free. I love free. Sure. Oh, I can only do one or the other. Oh, I gotta find the camp and I gotta find Eric. I think I need to put like a new tower right there. Who are these people? They're probably explorers, right? I can't pause. Yeah, they are explorers. Oh shit. There! That's the bandit camp I told you about. Oh goodness. Halt! This is my territory! You have no business here. This land belongs to Pangonians, the people of White Rock Hamlet. settle on this island. The people, what? Wait. Then you do not belong to them? You are pioneers. You belong to the ship. That's right. The same goes for our captain. Well, now, it's getting interesting. You can go ahead and ready your ship. As soon as my men have found your captain, we will depart. We will make sure that my followers can claim more islands.
Huh?
We will never. You can't force us.
Yeah.
We also know that you haven't found the captain yet. We won't let you touch a hair on his head. We'll see about that. Alright. This guy, huh? He's got like 22 units in there. Oh boy, guys. We need a large army, huh? Damn, we need a large army. Come on. Rawr. We don't need to explore anymore. I don't think we can anyways. Yeah. Well, these guys are absolutely useless, right? At this point. They have no military. What else can I do here? Can I make better weapons? I don't know if I can make better weapons. Iron sword. Oh, we can make better weapons. Chainmail. Oh my god, we need chainmail. We need some shields. We need shields up, Captain. Who's hanging out over here? Advanced soldiers. Huh? Our tower, right? I think we need another one too. Let's make it extra. Extra reinforced here. Is that a guard tower? Guard tower. Guard tower. Guard post. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. And what are you? You are a forger's hunt, right? Okay. Trade was successful. Pumpkins, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, they're getting killed. Sending guards into battle against bandits was destined to fail from the start. Those poor guards, they're not trained for that type of fighting. Who ordered this? Whoever is responsible should be Ultra Atra. The order came from you?
Yeah.
What? I never. I mean, oh, I think I should get more slaves. That was my fault, huh? Guards against bandits. Fail. Yeah. Need more soldiers. Some soldier boys. We don't have any bows, do we? Like archers. No, we don't have any archers. Are we allowed to create archers? No, not yet, right? Silver. Silver is probably for the werewolves. That will be very interesting later. I'm excited to see how the rest of this campaign plays out. This is Soul or Rangers, right? Dang, we don't have any of these. Where's the advanced soldiers? Wait, I can train advanced soldiers, but do advanced soldiers go in here? What is this? Oh, hey, I can choose advanced soldiers. What's the difference? Oh, they need iron and wooden shields. Chainmail. Oh, we can actually get veteran soldiers. Oh, but that assumes we need... Assumes we can recruit it. I don't think we have the technology to recruit that. The highest we can do is... The highest we can do is advanced soldiers. Even though we're making this is fail. We can only get advanced soldiers. There's no reason to... They shouldn't really do this if we can't actually train people. That's fail. Yeah. Alright, well... 5x, right? What's that say? Alright, let's add another one. Alright, here we go. Let's try to attack this. Set attack point. Control point. I think we only have 3, right? Do this. Wah, wah. There's only one guy remaining. We win! We've defeated them. Bandits are defeated. Baron won't instill any more fear in Pangonians. Cheers to you, Pioneers! You didn't just free us from the fog, you also removed the shadow that hung threateningly over our village. You will forever have our thanks.
Yeah.
You're welcome, but our mission is not complete yet. We still haven't found Captain Eric.
Oh.
I'll go right now. If we send out more explorers, we simply must find his hideout. Okay, search for the hideout. Okay. I think we've won, right? We don't need to worry about the rest of this. What was that item there? Alright, let's speed this up again. We win, right? Well, you can train warlocks and sorcery? Yeah, we can, right? You saw that list, right? Crazy stuff. Champion blade dancers. What is this? Sorceress. Warlocks. Elder warlocks. Wise warlocks. Enchantress. Blade dancers. Elite soldiers. Rangers. Skilled rangers. Fear knots. I don't know what the hell that is. The fear knots. I fear them. Apprentice warlocks, right? All we need now is Necromancer. That might be a little bit much. The Pangonians don't like warlocks, or sorry, Necromancers. Maybe be able to fight against Necromancers. That's a possibility, I don't know yet. Oh, it's the boars that's attacking our civilians. Damn boars. We found him! Woo! Woo! Yay! By the ancestors, am I really seeing all my advisors in front of me? Then the ship survived the storm as well? Indeed, not a single pioneer lost their life in the storm. We repaired the Venturer and made her seaworthy once more. Then we went looking for you. I documented everything. If you want to read the records. Well, not a single pioneer or Pangonian died at sea, but they died looking for you, though. They died against the bandits. They failed to mention the part where some Pangonians died looking for him. Now, let the man take a breath. Give him some food and drink. Captain, it's good to see you. I didn't expect you to make it to shore, let alone repair the ship. Good work. Then we can continue our journey towards the Tower of Visions. There's even more. We discovered a way to slowly lift the fog. Together with the magical compass, we can navigate the seas much better, I am certain.
Hey.
We also built settlements to set Pangonia's rebuilding in motion. Our people want for nothing. We took care of them in your absence.
Yeah.
And of your hat, Captain. Now it's back to where it belongs.
Nah.
You have displayed an impressive amount of determination and solidarity that will prove well for our future travels. If you keep going like you told me, we will hopefully reach our goal soon. Keep going, but Captain, now that you are back, we can counsel you like usual. What? Oh no, I can see that you are thriving forces behind our mission. You are the driving forces behind our mission, and reaching our goal is the foremost priority. I believe that if you and I work as a group, like you have since the storm, we will find a way as fast as possible. Then the mission will be led by the advisors from now on. How exciting.
Yeah.
And honorable. Thank you for your confidence, Captain. We will not disappoint you. I am certain of that. After all, you are precisely the ones who handle the current situation better than anyone else. And now, hoist the sails! I want to arrive at the Tower of Visions as soon as possible. Da-da-da. Yay! Yay! Look, I got an achievement too. Win the second campaign map. Yay! For our effort and cooperation, the captain bestowed the greatest honor on us. Instead of Eric taking back the helm, us advisors are allowed to continue leading this mission together with him. That's an event worthy of going down in Pangonian history. I just know it. The bandits surrounding Barion have been fought back. The villagers of White Rock Hamlet are safe for now. Just like on the last island, many pioneers volunteer to stay here and further the progress of the new settlement. Those who stay can also lift the remaining fog on the island. I saw Kirian fill some small flask with the magical rocks powder and seal them. He threw the flask into the ocean. Maybe they will reach some islands before us and help the Pangonians that way. And us? We follow Eric's wishes. The venturer is seaworthy again. The last ropes are being untied as I write this. Our search for the Tower of Visions and the Pangonian Council continues. Oh, I guess there's no more next, right? It's next map. Yeah, okay, there's no more next. Next map. Are they available in this release, but not the scenario? Whoa, you can train warlocks? And source, hang on. We have reached another island. Let's, this is a good breakpoint, though. How do I just save this? Let's see here. Mission 3 now. It should be in the game, Posupi. It's just not in this particular scenario. I mean, it's kind of too soon to introduce warlocks and sorcerers, right? Or sorceress. But yeah, this is a good breakpoint. Unsaved progress will be lost? Yeah, I already saved. Cool. And this game is called Pioneers of Pagonia. This is a good breakpoint. Thank you so much for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Let me know what you think of the game so far. Let me know if you want to see more Campaign Mission 3 and beyond.